Hello, hello. How are we doing today? You're actually here to stream. Welcome. Doing good, hell yeah. I'm doing alright. I'm a little tired, but when am I not? What did you think of the whole Shadow Lord stuff? It was a lot. I'm like holding judgment, I guess. Because I know there's a lot more to the story. I'm definitely a lot more interested in what Kaine's route has for us. Yeah. Whole lot of tragedy, a lot of questions answered, a lot of new questions popped up. Shadow Lord more like Shadow Nerd. Oh, shit! Fuck, he's never gonna recover from that. It's a lot. I'm kind of like... At this point in time, I don't really have much of an opinion on what's going on. I'm just kind of like here, I'm like along for the ride kind of thing. I'm like, it's like I'm taking I'm in the far back row of the theater, you know? I'm just kind of like taking it all in. But I'm very interested to see where Kaine's route brings us. I have been very interested in seeing what that one is about. Seeing if it answers any of the other questions I got. It might. I've been told it will. So we're just gonna jump right on into it. Oh, trying out a new thing today. Trying different ad stuff. Because I realized I can control the ad stuff, and it would be fun to have like a little break thing when ads play. So I've changed it so that once an hour, there's gonna be like a 3-minute ad. So when that comes up, I'll be like, okay, it's time to take a tiny little break, you know, just like stand up, stretch our legs and all that stuff. And so I figure that way, it's not just happening randomly, and hopefully not like when people enter the stream. I don't know if that's working, but we'll see. So that way we actually can prep and people don't have to miss things when ads pop up, hopefully. So I'm just trying it out, you know? We'll see what happens. So like pretty much I think around 30-minute mark, an ad will happen. Maybe. Forget there are ads? Yeah. Well, don't you not get ads if you're a subscriber? Isn't doing ads every hour so remove pre-rolls or something? I remember there was some benefit to doing ads every once in a while. Yes, that is what it said. It removes pre-rolls. I don't know if that's working, because when I checked last, it was still enabled. I was trying to get it disabled, but I couldn't figure it out. So I'm hoping that the way I have it set up, because I have it set up to be like one long ad, like per hour, just one. So we'll see how that works, and it should help with revenue, honestly. Can I roll the dice? I could, but do you deserve it? Because originally, I was just doing the pre-rolls, I think. Yeah, almost every one of you has a gift sub. Art thou worthy? Maybe. Alright. Just one, though. Just one, and then we'll jump into the game, okay? You better not miss it. This is only happening once. Ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Here comes a dice roll. Here it comes. Any moment now. I don't think you're ready. Are you listening? Oh, you missed it. Oh. I'm just kidding. Here. There you go. Okay. Alright, so, mute my phone. Before we jump on into this. Did I mute that? Yeah, I did. Okay, cool. I do that. I'll put the phone over there. And we are going to switch screens. There it is. There it is. There it is. Oh, look at, there they all go. Ugh. The little dumpster. I'm never gonna not be proud of that. My little bit jar. Alright, so we are going to start the game. I'm guessing we do continue since that's what makes sense. I start this one, I'm guessing, right? Yeah. Here we go. Alright. When we're in the game, let me know how the audio sounds and if I need to turn the game up or anything. Right now there's an audio playing, so.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine,
A little loud.
I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time.
Okay.
Say, fellas,
Anyway.
did somebody mention the door to darkness?
Mickey, shut up for a second. Anyway. This is an interesting place to start it. Or that was just a... Are you prepared? Ah, god damn it. Fuck. Okay, okay.
Water.
Sippy time. We're starting off with reading. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area had magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke steamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden, hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped from the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on. The child felt... I almost dropped my water! The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vein slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it was finally settled with the beak pointing firmly towards the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. Oh. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo, Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet, or did you finally decide to run away from home? What's up, freak? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated and, if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt. Oh, look, the little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? I mean, that might be a reason. And I prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Nemo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless. A failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Oh. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Jesus Christ. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys. Let's give the freak what she deserves. Jesus Christ. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. Well, this is a lovely start. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for? Everyone knows what you really are. Uh-oh. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak! 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 Jesus Christ! Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was rapt on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before I could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow! He screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it! What are you doing? Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch. A big one. That thing could have killed me. The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Alright. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out! Leave this village! No one wants you here, either of you! Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ha! Look at the fat boy go. Oh. Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. Alright. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine, she said, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. No, Kaine. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother. When her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was the woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all of these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Dang, I missed some of it. You want me to go back? Read a little bit more? Do I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not. Don't be an ass. Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't... Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word... Hold on. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you. And if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Sorry. These are lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Just stumbled on him while I was out. Just stumbled on them while I was out doing the shopping. I don't know how to talk. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pain she... You okay there? Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I'm fine. What about it? The pain she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Shub hits puberty. No, that was more like, hi, everybody. Then the next day it was like, hi. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. Long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Hello, welcome. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Please no more reading. God, fuck, damn it, fuck. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. I have a lot more reading. Shit! The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape. Guys, do you want to see how fast I can read? I can read this super fast, actually. Being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Do it! Stupid piece of shit axe! Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that can make the most hardened sailor blush. I don't want to do this anymore. Grandma, called Kaine. That you, Kaine? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close, or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine, close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she'd scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, Grandma! Do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something. The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Shade's been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the most difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Hi, Arkezi. We are in the middle of reading time. I am reading you all a story. We are sitting down in the preschool, and I am sitting on a chair, and you're all sitting on the floor on those little mats that you could like put together like jigsaw puzzle pieces, and it was like squishy, and you're sitting there, and it's right after lunchtime or snack time where you got those little like vanilla wafer cookies and like some milk or some juice, like some apple juice or something, and I'm sitting there and I'm reading this all out to you. Granny did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Very detailed description. That came directly from my memories. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. Got my grape juice. Do we all got our grape juice? Are we good? Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days when Yummy. Rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Oh my god, thank you so much for the gift, Summer Arkezi! Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Well, that's not gonna help. Damn! Damn it! Crap! She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt at a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with a blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough, and my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Oh shit, we got an ad coming in about 2 minutes. Are we ready for this? Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. An ad? Yeah, I'm doing ad break stuff now. It's 1 ad per hour. It's 1 3-minute ad per hour. So, kind of gives people, like, some time to, like, chill and maybe get up or stretch, get, like, a drink or something. And it's only 3 minutes. It's only 3 minutes. I'm just trying this out, basically. 3 minutes does kind of seem like a long time now that I'm thinking about it, though. But this way, when an ad happens, I'll know, so I'll stop, and no one's gonna miss anything, you know? And it's only 1 per hour. So we're just trying it out. Also, it's better revenue. I'm not gonna lie, it's just better revenue. Her grandma, blah, 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 she collapsed. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. It's Mountain Dew. Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. Only one? Yeah, only one. That's why it's a longer ad, because I wanted to do 1 per hour as opposed to, like, multiple ads in an hour. I felt like that would be better, just kind of like one and done, get it over with, you know? Grandma? Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Stop that! Just stop! She cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick, and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit. But I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. Oh, we got an ad in like 8 seconds. Ask the rest of the devs to add them to the game. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, ad break. Get up. I don't know. Hi, ad. I wonder if there's a way... Can anyone still hear me, by the way? Is there anyone in here who can, like, still hear me and see the stream? Or is it, like, everyone? Everyone's seeing an ad? Yeah, I can. I don't see the ad, so it's a bit awkward if it's there. Okay. Still here. Well, you're all subs. I need someone who's not a sub. I still hear. You still hear me? Do you have ad block? Yes. Okay, well, there you go. There you fucking go. Which? Well, I guess it's anyone who doesn't have ad block. Oh, wait. Okay, there's the ad thing. And now it says ad break in progress. You just got lucky? How about now? You see it now? I mean, you probably can't hear me. Ooh. I'm guessing this is where the ad came in. Ooh. Oh. Because I got a little thing on my chat that says ad break. You're still hearing me? That's so funny. Are you seeing the ad? It does say there's an ad break on my thing. So we'll see how it works, honestly. I'm guessing... I don't know. We'll just take like these 2 minutes, just kind of like chill, I guess. If you are watching the ad or whatever, well, whatever, you can't hear me. But if you don't see the ad, still take a time to like stretch, get up for a second. Yeah, it's a tiny break for bathroom and water and stuff. Exactly. And it only happens once per hour. So, should be totally fine. So the next ad break will be in an hour. But I figure I'd give this a try because I did see that it actually helps with revenue. And I did look and I messed around with it and it does actually give me better revenue. Does Twitch give money per view for ads or just for ad breaks? I'm not sure. I'll have to look into that more. I think it is for ad breaks. We'll have to see what changes. But it does like, because originally I had like pre-roll ads on and I was doing like what, 0.8 it said like 0.8 minutes of ads, and I changed it 3 minutes, and now instead of 30%, I get 55%. But, I mean, we'll see what that means. So it's something I'm just giving a try. Plus, I think it's fun to like, be in control of when the ads happen. Just kind of like help give people a little break. So I'm going to actually take this moment to stretch. So, and this will be better for me because then I will be forced to stretch and stand up for a second. And honestly, 3 minutes isn't that bad, really. Especially when you're going and getting stuff. 3 minutes goes by super fast. So I'm going to stand up for a second. Is that money nacho money? No, that money is bill money. I'm gonna say you should be making more on principle, but I forgot Twitch is financially operating on a loss. Yeah, pretty much. I make more on Patreon than I do Twitch. That's why I promote my Patreon so much, is that I get more out of it, you know? Your community is back! Welcome back from ad, whoever saw it. I don't know if anyone did, just based on how many people I was talking to, but, you know, we'll see what happens. But we are going to continue with the reading time. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across a dark and rainy sky. Oh, I see. She was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. How much more reading would you say I have? I'm noticing they're in, like, diary, like, kind of journal entries kind of thing. How many more? Like, how many more minutes do you, like, suppose I'm going to have to be reading? Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. So you know that title that popped a few minutes ago? You're a fourth of the way through. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling everyone who had listened exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. Hey, lady, said Kaine with bravado she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me? They seemed to say. Then Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary. But the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand, because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. Oh my... he sputtered. I mean, what are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. Ha! Barked Demo. That old bitch finally keel over? Go to hell, Demo! The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head. Before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told him to knock it off before he kicked him out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely, in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now. Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Callie, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Callie? Thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. The destroyer? Your grandmother is an old friend of mine, he said as Kaine scooted away it again, and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless. And with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. Back already, are you? Asked her grandmother with a yawn. Come here, let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Kaine with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Fun, eh? Asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. Uh-huh. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Horse shit, said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner. She hates artists. But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something. God damn. Ain't that the fucking truth? The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. Kaine's grandmother supports AI art, 100% not clickbait. Grandma is Twitter. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. This is shit! Oh, Kaine, she said between laughter. You truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. Hush, said the old woman. I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. And I'll sell NFTs of it. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. and it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself into Kaine's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. How far am I now? How much more? A half of the way there? Okay. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl. It's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaine, and I think it's burnt or something, because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh, yeah, that's terrible, all right. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. We should make reading time a show a regular stream? No, absolutely fucking not. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. Where are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up, surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was going to check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What in the hell for? Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place set... Well, never mind, I don't know what's going on there. I accidentally pressed that. Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm gonna build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. God damn, girl, if a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about thieves. I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot. I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other... Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. A confused expression passed the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. Oh, no. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately it seems my mind is... She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're gonna be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls, and more talk about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman, and there ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you. Oh, God. Okay, Grandma. I can fucking do this. I'm trying to read a story and there's a fucking pufferfish making sounds near me. Like... Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from? Yeah, where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma, what the fuck? Grandma, yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop it! What the hell? Give me your ears, girl! The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she'd ever seen them. I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she'd ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. She's gonna be fucking dead. She's gonna be dead when we come back. There's no way. Kaine rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself. But in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looked so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Oh no! Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No, oh gods, no. Her grandmother's house is ablaze! The flame was looking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma? Grandma? Kaine ran then, faster than she'd ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark. Not just fire. No! Can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt. Her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through the means of a large, armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. All right, you bastard, she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. It's you or me. Let's go. The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest, and it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced towards the house. Fuck! I skipped something! Fuck! Grandma! At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. She's alive, thought Kaine. Alive! Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar, powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up now! As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped toward the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. No! The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might might well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kenny lurched to her feet, only to fall back to the earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them was surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. Grandma! Hold on. Just a little longer. Her grandma's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard! Laughing at us! She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. The shade moved its claw slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close. Where's my water? Where is it, actually? Hold on. Life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. Water. Very good. I'm gonna kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backward. Ugh! But she forced it from her mind and began to hobble toward the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. Give her back, she screamed. Give her back to me! It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. Kaine? Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma? Kaine, you gotta run. You can't best this one. Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on, we have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Grandma, no! No! I said run, goddammit! You have to live. You have to get through. The thought would stay forever unfinished before she could say another word. The shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from gaps in the creature's toes as a terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. Can we get an F in the chat for Grandma? She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away in the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, faster and faster until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Grandma was a bitch? You take that back! Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles, her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. What?
Shucks, what a depressing tale. Why would you do this to us, Shubba?
I'm sorry.
F.
Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. What the fuck? The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment. Laughing like a mad woman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly as if a great weight were resting on. A great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Oh, that's not good. Is that blood? Think it is. Think I'm bleeding to death. No. Can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sounds, the pain, the smoke and flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. 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 Kill it now! As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. Ayo! Yeah, bitch! What's up, Kaine? I'm free. I'm reading for
the beast approaches.
Time being.
Oh, I know.
Here we fucking go. It really is interesting that they would start us here. Are you gonna... Ayo!
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today.
Okay.
My sword feels lighter. It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
Okay, well, we don't want that one. Go to a different one. Different one. A different one. A different one. Okay, whatever. This is... it's fine. He's not really doing much of anything, actually. Hold up! This is about when I need you to focus on this one, dude. There we go. Don't be fooled by this, you aren't done reading yet. God damn it. Pick him up and get the fucking sushi. Yep, and there he goes. Time for reading 2, The Revenge. How's it going, Kaine? Sleepy time still? You about to put me back in there? Okay. God damn it. So I'm like, what? Like 2/3 of the way done? You'd say? Maybe? Gently. Weakly. Softly. Harder. Better. Faster. Stronger. The Shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off towards the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Last chapter? Okay. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing out a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Oh! Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of an arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Okay. Ha! Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are you? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. I want to die right here. I take a nap right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, and then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop! No, don't hurt that picture! Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture to the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. Oh, fuck. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. Like a little gnome or something. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha-cha-cha-cha-cha! I look like that? Oh, God. Oh, God. I'm gonna die. And this stupid idiot's gonna be dancing next to me. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish? Like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me! Save me! Ka-ha-ha. Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse. A freak. You're a freak! I should be left to die. Ka-ha-cha-cha. The other voice boomed in her ears. Wah ha ha ha. I don't do the laughing stuff. You know, I'm not like a voice. I feel embarrassed if I try the laughs. Oh God, you are the best. Kaine glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet and then began moving up toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feel the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice. Let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Wait. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die, so why not let me have it? Have what? Oh, okay, God. Your body, come on, give it to me. Give it to me! I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood, just like before. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Oh, this sucks. Are you a shade? Ka ha ha ha. Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. Holy shit! The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small whispered moan. What the fuck? Ugh! God damn it! Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. This sucks. A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back, too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. Stop. Black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. Aw, what the hell, Sunshine? Screamed the voice. We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said, can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, and closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Kane glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shades burn itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, Sunshine. I think you and me are going to be good friends now. I don't like this person, whoever this guy is. Not a person, this shade, whatever he fucking is. I don't like him. Kane stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letter seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop. Gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kane took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hate's my favorite dish and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood. Then go out there and... Shut up. Shut up and get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Kane grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kane screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. God. Stupid idiot girl, you're possessed now, Sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Whispered Kane. Yeah, possessed. You and me, we got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Kane looked up, tears in her eyes. Why did they think she was a freak to begin with? The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is that how they see the world? So, listen, purred the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine. Now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you, that big old shade that squashed your granny, we'll wrap them up in their own assholes. Okay. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Kane. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? Okay. Sure. Alright. I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. Kane considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. It's really not the time for this, Ashley. I'm literally in the middle of something here. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me? We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kane. I'll handle the killing. Ka-ha-ha, screamed the voice. Look at you go. Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyran. Tyran? Tyron? Let's do Tyron. And if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour. And I like rotten and sour. Kane found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade. I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyron. Count on it. Ha! Laughed Tyron. Tyran? Tyron? Ty? I have shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. That's a... okay. Yeah, I kind of hate him. This thing. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body, but if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, you know, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, and then waved her new left arm around a few times. Feels perfectly normal, she thought. Feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. But yeah, the reason they thought Kaine was a freak was because, as it apparently is covered elsewhere, she has both physical genders. Okay. I am not a shade. I am Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Yeah, it's been like a long time. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. Is that like an explicit thing? Or is that just like a headcanon? Kaine started to place in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at... Did I read that already? I think I did. I'm sorry. It's a thing? Oh. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. There's no reason to put her through all of this. Oh, when he said you're pretending to be a girl. Well, that was fucking rude of him. No, fuck that guy. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn and the people of the area rose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive. Stay alive.
Jesus Christ, that was a lot.
Stay alive.
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live. You gotta come back to us.
Yeah, it's kind of like all, like, way too much. It feels like,
Hey.
It feels like when, like, shonen, like, I see this a lot with, like, Shonen Jump. People, when they try to give people backstories, they try and give them the most tragic backstory possible. I'm not naming names, Oda, One Piece. But they just kind of, like, overdo it.
Emile, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
He was an orphan who was born with the curse of having no friends and also has no limbs. Every morning he breaks his legs and every night he breaks his arms. He's born with glass bones and paper skin and everyone hated him, and every night he had a heart attack.
Long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
Sure thing.
By the way, this is for you.
Okay.
Is that a lunar tear?
What the fuck are we quoting? Like loosely quoting SpongeBob.
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
I I think it's fine that they decided to go like the reading
Kinda
route
waking from
for
a long petrified sleep.
explaining her backstory, but I kind of wish that we could like
Emil's unflagging kindness.
kind of explore it a little bit more, like
Our
in
reunion
the
was a
world.
happy one. And we let it wash over us like
Because
rain.
now I'm like here doing the
That
same
is,
kind of story.
Until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
Although I guess something's happening after this. Or
Are you kidding me? You can't be serious.
Please try to understand. People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it.
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with
we
it.
got fucking evicted. That's right.
Right, Kaine?
It's better to show to and tell, but Kanye's art at least had extra info that recontextualized the story. Yeah, it does.
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But
We'll see you
I didn't mean
later.
like everything that happened in the story, but I mean like exploring like the area around her, like as she was like a child or something.
Sorry about this.
Maybe even like a picking berries side quest. but I do understand. I get it.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila.
Well, you're probably gonna do that a second time.
For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the
That
end.
reading took about an hour.
They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola?
I think out of all the people in this place, the people in the
In the
seafront
end, I'm just as bad.
are living their best lives.
Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
You know, compared to like the people in the village and the Eyrie and the Forest of Myth. The seafront seems to be like the only people who have like an actual like town. True, the boat did happen. What's up, man?
I should apologize to Kaine and Emil, but what good would that even do?
I got a fire going, Kaine.
Wait, is that?
Campfires are... I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know?
I mean, you're a kick-ass skeleton.
At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
We've got an ad break coming up in about 3 minutes.
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing. My body is... different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, We should start looking for a way to cure your possession and my body.
Yeah,
I know we can do it if we all work together.
of course.
Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
3 minutes of ads. I'm the one who did the 3 minutes of ads. Because I figure it's easier to have the 3-minute ad once an hour as opposed to like multiple ad breaks in an hour, you know?
Let me guess. More warm
3 minutes
water?
gives you time to like stand up and stretch and stuff.
Okay, can we just forget I told you about that?
I'm just kind of like trying it out, honestly. I'm drunk, sorry, how's it going? Hey, Charlie! I'm doing alright. That, when an ad pops up, that way, you know, I can pause it and no one misses anything, you know?
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
Well, 900 gold. Moonflower seed.
What might that...
It's Mom's diary.
First chance you get, save it, because it'll throw you through all of that. Oh, God.
I have not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the Black Scrawl and died when I was little.
Oop.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's alright.
Yeah,
I
water.
can barely remember her face anymore.
Not the good drunk, I'm very nauseous. Oh, drink water.
This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here, take a look.
Not more reading. I swear to fucking God. Oh, I did save. Also, we've got an ad coming in about like 10 seconds or whatnot, so if you want to get like some water, go to the bathroom, stand up or something,
Stay there.
this would be the time to do it. Be back in about 3 minutes. What do you mean ad break ended? What? Why did it just say ad break ended? Hello? Wait a minute. This does not count as saving. Wow, that was fast.
Can you not hear me?
Twitch freed us. Twitch was like, you can go. Man, those are some good ads. Speedrun. Alright, wait. I'm waiting to see if it pops up again. I hope this is working. Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are
standing
you?
about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Say, fellas,
Sorry.
did somebody mention
Felt
the
like I
door
was
to darkness?
dreaming or something.
Who the fuck is this?
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now, there's the door.
This is the guy
Right.
from the other game.
Let's go.
The Drakengard game or whatever? No. I need to save. I can't though. I need. Let's go save before whatever this is happens. He's the other playable character. Oh.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
It's so weird the ad break did that. I don't know. I hope it works. I am stretching though. And Nier was follows the story of the protagonist. Oh. Okay, well we're gonna save first before we go back to whatever that was. Alright, now I want to check that out.
The dire...
Yeah.
The world...
Big guy back. Yeah, let's do it. Let's figure this out. Party time. What? Why party time? Why? I'm scared. Okay. Oh shit. Hold on. Whoa! Fell. Let's keep going. It don't even fucking matter. Okay. Alright, alright. Dead. Easy. Dead. What shades are was yeah, no, I kind of figured out what shades were. Remnants. I forget by the time that I have this fucking book. Okay, calm down. Ooh, hello guys. I'm not dealing with you guys. Not right now. Woo! There's like a lot of you here. It'll be fun. Oops. Okay, we're going down the ladder actually. Fuck that. Oh, hello. Okay. Alright. A lost destiny, a white book, a false truth. Okay. Oh, hey, what's up? I hate these guys. Ooh, this music's good though. Kind of hard to see. Anything else? Party's only getting started. Ooh. Okay. Music's kind of a jam. Soldiers of Salt calling forth white death. They are legion, those who plunge the world into darkness. Interesting. Okay. Over there. There we go. Oh shit, my health. See? I forgot hitting them with the magic makes it bad. Okay, these guys are annoying. Okay. You know the excitement little kids get when they run to their parents and tell them they pooped? That's how I feel right now, but with sleep. Since I started third shift, I haven't been able to sleep for more than an hour or two for the past few days until now. Just woke up after 9 hours, baby. Hopefully I got the scheduling down and I won't miss any of the streams either. I'm so glad you got to sleep! We love that. We love sleep. We love that for you. Dragon's corpse brought death to the world's living something something. Love a camera angle. That's not very fun. Oops. Okay. Come on, do it again. I just go around here. Okay. That's the chainsaw man. The black sickness stains the future, the journey to return to soulless vessels. Yeah. Is that what I'm using right now? Okay. Oh, fuck. It's okay. I'm a gamer. Oh. I swear I'm gamer. There we go. Okay. Okay, okay. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh, no. What? Oh, what? I fucking slipped? Slipped on a fucking bed. What? Oh my god. Whoa! You're kidding. No! Please! 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 Please, I'm going insane! Whoa! Come on! Come on! Just get the fuck out of here. Okay. Christ, let's go. All right. So no one saw anything. No one saw any of that. Or was that it? Oh, I have a choice. Always choose right. I got an outfit. Hold on. I probably can't put it on right now, to be honest. Yeah, let's just go through. See what happens. Is this just for, like, outfits or something? One that knows not to, blah, blah. Oh, hey, what's up, bro? Oh, okay, sure. Okay. Outfits and weapons. Oh, okay. And some backstory, too. Alright, we'll do one more of these then, and we'll continue on with the main story. I want to know what's going on with Kaine. I want to play as Kaine. 13 packs, the vessel's forms waver as they cross time and space. Oh, not this place. Wait, what do you mean, wait, So, can you repeat that? I want to play as Kaine? Why? What? I'm so sorry. Is that not what Kaine's route is? What the fuck is the point? That's what I thought was gonna happen. Oh. There's other stuff though, things you experience because of Kaine. Okay, I guess. Fine. I was so excited. I don't remember where I am. When do I have? 7. It really is, right? You could have played as Kaine. You put a Kaine outfit on 2B and play her that way. Whoa! Come on. Nice. I'm kind of a gamer. Kind of gaming right now. Oh well.
It seems we have been shut in.
Alright. Anything else? No? Okay. I do not have any sense of direction at all, and it is on full display here. What's in here? Titanium alloy. Oh boy! I guess I'm just gonna go to where the enemies are. They exploded. That was kind of badass. Music's really good though. I do enjoy that. Nothing back there. Red won't open. That's red also. Baby's lost. Let me try that again, because there was a green door. It does not have a map. I have tried. That was legitness. Thank you. Because this door's green. I feel like there should be something back here then. Nani? Door's green, won't open. Okay, I guess we just retrace our steps. That won't open. These kinds of rooms are so bad for me. I never have any clue where I am going in these. Music is really good though, so there's that. Okay, here we go, enemies. Alright, that went okay. Do you ever just... Yeah, sometimes. Bring him out! Bring him out!
Seems we have been shut in.
Bring him out! Bring him out! Oh my god. bullet hell in here. Ugh. There we go. Awesome. The exit has a ball pit of death. Song of Man has been drowned out, and its place a scream of something inhuman. Sorry, that wasn't me. Ooh! Alright, alright, alright. I'm listening, I'm watching, I'm learning. Come here. Oh boy. Okay. I got a weapon. Okay, let's get back to the real world. This is fun though, I do like this. The sky falls with the dragon, the world ends this day. Oh wait, we're still doing stuff. Oh shit, wait. I'm in here. This is new. Oh, hi, what's up? Fuck you. Yoink. What's up? Oh, he spins, okay.
Water.
Water, okay, yes, I got it. Just give me a second, I gotta kill this guy. God damn. Like, die. Thank you. Got water to drink. Don't even let him get up. Don't even let him get up. Don't let him, not for a second, not for a moment. You. There's two of you, that's annoying. Do we have anything that can kill you faster? That's my best one. This guy's pretty good, but he's not nearly as... What else do I have? What the fuck? I have a hook? Hook hand? Hook hand? Hold on, I will hydrate, actually. I think we're doing okay with what we have, though. Yeah, what we have is fine. I missed. Hold on. Hold on a second. Better we get after that. Kill you. I want to know what I just did that made you go up in the air like that. That was cool. Was it I jumped and then I hit, or... No, it was something... Any more? Is that it? Is that it? That's it. Cool. Plan of techniques never before seen by ship reviewers. Man-hook, hand, car door. Man-hook, hand-hook, car... Man-door, hand-hook, car door. The puppet priest collects the... I actually did sip water. I did take a sippy. Whoa. Sand. Man-hook, hand-hook. Man-door, hand-hook, car door. Man-door, hand-hook, car door. Man-door, hand-hook, car door. Man-door, Mr. Sandman. Man me a sand... Oh, wait, what? Really? Are you for real? What the fuck? Interesting. This is like in Final Fantasy in the Gold Saucer. You know that one, the fucking air ride thing? Die. This is the weirdest. Man door, hand hook, car door. Wacky waving, inflatable arm twirling, tooth man. I'm just getting it ready. No. You think you're sneaky? No, I kill you. Uh-oh. Well. Just die. Oh shit. There's many of you. I'm realizing something. Just a second. I'll get you out there. I gotcha. I don't think it counts over there anymore. It does count. Oh shit, hi. What's up? Stop. More. You're just a... You're literally just a fucking... pig? Pork chop? Pork chop, are you okay? You seem like you're angry at me. I don't know. Is this a problem? Hi. What's your fucking deal, man? Okay. Got him. This is the weirdest. I don't know, man. Pork chop was there. Oh my god. POV, you're a book that shoots lasers or something. Where'd he go? There he is. We done? Oh, there's one in front of me! I got the samurai outfit. That's kind of cool, I guess. Alright, no more of this. Pork chop's mistake was thinking our friendships shows rampant bloodlust. Okay, cool. Alright, so they're like levels, basically. Well, we're gonna go back through this door. He was there. What was I supposed to do? Let him live? What? What?
My word.
Yeah, it was crazy.
I know it.
Anyway. Let's go on with not playing as Kaine. Sorry. I was so excited. I was like, yay, we get to play as Kaine. I'm gonna use her powers and stuff. Nah. Me hungry, me eat. Go eat, my child.
Hey,
Oh, Hi. I kinda thought you'd never talk to us again.
Yeah.
I understand you're doing this for the village, and that you don't have a choice.
Pretty much, yeah. But look, why don't you go talk to Pope?
Pretty much, yeah.
I think she wanted to discuss the Shadow Lord with you.
I'm headed there next. Oh, and Devila?
Yeah?
Sorry about yesterday. I shouldn't have lost my temper like that.
You don't need to apologize. Anyone would be upset when their friends are
God,
hurting.
knowing what I do now about them, it's
Let
like...
Emil and Kaine know that we're sorry, alright?
Alright.
Alright. Hi, puppies! Hello, puppies. Hi, puppies and your weirdly long cat-like tails. Did I keep mistaking you as cats from a distance because of those tails? This does make me wonder if, like, there's any villagers that we encounter that are named Demo. I'm gonna try and stay away from the side quest stuff because, one, I have so much fucking money. How much money do I have? I have so much fucking money. I am level 30. I don't need to do all this stuff.
Oh.
Look, I want to apologize for
Stop. You didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, but neither did you. You're just trying to protect the villagers. And I jumped down your throat for it.
It's very kind of you to say so. Regardless, please don't let it trouble you.
Ahem. I believe there was something you wished to discuss with us.
Oh, right. Yes, about that. You know about the lost shrine, right?
The temple where I was first discovered.
That's it. Well, it seems that the Shadow Lord's lair is connected to it somehow.
This is so interesting because why would they continuously help me?
Oh ho. It was right under our pages
Like,
the
oh, we
whole
think it's
time.
over here.
But the bridge that leads there is unusable.
So, take a boat.
A boat?
Yes.
And then when I get there, they're
the
like,
canal's finally
don't,
been repaired.
don't continue. Don't come any closer. And I'm like, huh?
It took a lot longer than expected. What with the shades and all. I also asked them to provide a boat at the path to the Lost Shrine's back entrance. The ferryman will let you use it free of charge. That should make it easier for you to move from town to town.
Yeah.
Thanks, Popola. I feel like you've done so much for me. I'm really grateful. Alright, I'll see you around.
And for the love of everything, be careful.
Yeah. I guess he is gonna need it eventually. But when I got there, they're like, just don't come any closer. Don't proceed. And I'm like, but I literally, I got here. I just got here. They're like, stop. And I'm like, I literally can't.
The path above the entrance to the shopping district should lead...
Yes, I know about that.
How excellent to know the canal is finished. Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
The faster we can move, the faster we can save Yona.
Yeah.
Let's use it as often as we need.
Sure. I do not care for the villagers' plights anymore. I wish to know the story. Yoink.
Hey, look who it is. Remember me?
Yeah, it's you.
That red bag. By my pages.
No fishing.
You're the slovenly half of that couple who
I did do
refused to
this, there is
stop
no more
arguing.
plights.
Hey, it's been a while.
It's been a while, man.
Sure has. I've been in charge of this canal since we last talked.
You can go back to the cat. You literally just go back.
Apparently I
and
did a
nothing
pretty good
happens.
job
That's
with
so
it because they decided to make me the permanent ferryman.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, huh? Congrats.
Thanks. Still, it's not all puppies and unicorns. The old
Gee,
ball
I
and
fucking
chain is
hate my
always
wife.
harping on me now about how much I work.
Gee, I sure wish I didn't get married to my fucking annoying wife.
Anyway, if you got a place to
Anyway,
be, just
marriage
let me
is
know and I'll take you there.
the best. Where am I fucking going? Lost Shrine.
The Lost Shrine's up ahead, just past this cave.
Okay.
as well as the Shadow Lord's castle.
Yeah.
Let us make haste.
Let us. Lettuce! I'm hungry. Fucking Shubba. This bitch, Shubba. Why is it so hot in here? I'm going to die. Wait, that's new. Oh shit, thank you so much for the gift sub! Don't make me feel bad for them. Huh? Nacho money. I'm not spending this money on nachos. It's gonna make you feel bad for them. Yeah, you're right. Look at all those floor. We like Darklands. Darklands fun. That's like the theme of this run. Feel bad for everything? Yeah. Sure you don't need a food break, Sheppa? No, I'm good. Hi, Kaine. Bye, Kaine. I love Kaine. She's my favorite. She is my favorite character. I love that she Naruto around. Whoa, 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 girl. Calm down. You're okay. She's like a cat circling around when you've got like the can of food in your hand, you're about to feed them. She's circling around at my feet. Like she's about to jump on the counter, you know? There's a surprising lack of enemies. That's been interesting. So you're gonna replay Automata to see all the connections and references? No. No, that's a long ass game. Big game. Oh. Oh my god. Were these also people put in the robots, basically? Hi guys.
Ain't you excited, sunshine?
Oh,
we finally
fuck.
get to bathe in blood.
Don't talk to me.
I want to kill so bad I can barely stand it.
Who was that voice actor? What's your favorite candy bar? Oh shit. The first one that comes to mind is Twix, but I don't think I actually even like Twix that much. It changes depending on what my mood is. Okay, okay. Guy named Spike Spencer. Sounds familiar. I thought that said stress capsule. I was like, okay. Anything that's caramel. Yeah, that's why I would say like Twix are like, yeah, most likely Twix. We got an ad break in progress. It's supposed to warn me when that happens, actually. It's not doing that. I see what's happening. Alright, well, since it looks like there's an ad break, let's take a quick second to, like, stand up and shit, you know? Just for those who can't see what's happening right now.
Water.
Yeah, water time. It's interesting because it's supposed to tell me. It's supposed to, like, give me, like, be like, hey, you're about to have an ad. It's a little extra interesting because it hasn't been a full hour yet, it feels like. So I don't know. CB. We'll just show the ad. You don't have to worry about it. It's fine. Yeah, like, okay. Sure. I have got ad notifications on, so. You know. The one was short though or something. We had one where it was just like no ad. I'm streaming for 2.5 hours and we have had 3. Yeah, they're supposed to show like it starts on like 30 minutes and it shows like every hour, so I don't know. We'll figure it out. Honestly, if you're subs, you're not going to see the ad anyway, it seems like. So, again, I'm just trying things out. And if it's like super annoying, then maybe I'll make it like a smaller ad or whatever. Who knows? Alright. I'm literally just fighting right now. I don't think they're gonna miss anything too much. Too crazy. Alright, that'll work. That'll work! Milky way. Milky way. Your community is back! Yippee! I'll have to see how the revenue is from this stream, because that's mainly why I'm doing it, is to see if it gets more revenue. Maybe I'll have like a little poll or something in the Discord and see how people feel about it. If they'd want to go back to what it was.
This
or...
is all too easy.
Don't jinx it, piece of shit. Let's just keep going. I don't even give a shit, let's just keep going. We don't have to fight all these guys. Over here? Okay, wait a minute. Interesting. Okay, yeah, that'll work. No, fucking put it back. There you go. God. I love a little puzzle. It's not really much of a puzzle, though. Let's just move the boxes from the door. Scary.
What's with these guys?
Certainly not your garden variety, Shades.
We
Their
don't gotta
bodies aren't
deal with
fully
it.
functional.
Say, I've heard of this. A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
Don't talk. You're annoying, man. Oh. Ow! How dare you? That. Let's go. I believe it's this upcoming door here. Excuse me. The door? Oh, another one of these. Okay. Pay no attention to the shades outside the door. They're not my problem. Whoosh. Okay, that's good enough. Open that. Through that door. Keep going. I don't care. I don't care. This, just kidding, I have to care. There's a lot happening in here, actually. This camera sucks ass. Okay, fun. Go through the door. We might as well deal with you. And you're dead. I think it's through here we go, if I remember correctly. I don't exactly remember where I'm going right now. Well, right way. You went to stall before the change was complete. Interesting. I think I understand you. I think we can speak as equals. Welcome back, Charlie. Feeling good? I've been there. I've been there, man. It's not fun.
Kaine, Emile, look, from now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Why?
How noble of you,
I
man.
can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village. It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest? Fun.
How fun!
Don't waste your time.
But it just feels wrong.
Well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us.
Emil.
You got a super important mission. You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a cold? Besides, I like camping with Kaine. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories.
I don't remember if
or
there's
roast-
anything in here.
Emil, that's enough. I got a fucking image to maintain.
Start seeing stuff like that happen. They haven't been upscaled to keep pace with your in-game level. Bosses will have a buffer as long as their dialogue, though. Fair enough. I remember how to get up here. Every time I'm up here, I'm like, where am I? This way. Okay. Okay, yes, let's try again. There we go. Ask who you romance in Baldur's Gate 3 if that's not too personal. Well, so I went for Gale first, and then I ended up not really liking him that much, and so then I tried Asterion, and he's okay. I don't really have a fave, so I guess my answer would just be Gale the first time. Because I thought he was just like a nerdy little, like, wizard boy, but he kind of got annoying.
By a mob of helpless puppies.
Just kick him aside.
I think Karlach was another one I was gonna try. And I kind of haven't gone back to it. I'm like at the very end of the game and I stopped and I haven't gone back to the game because I'm in decision paralysis and also I don't know. Your saves won't load? Oh fuck. I have to finish the game or I have to like uninstall the game because it's taking up so much space on my computer. I have to do something with it. I have to finish it. But I don't know if I have the drive right now. I don't have the energy or the focus. Hi again.
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
These are creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light. Pathetic to the end, I see.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
Come here, little guys. Come here, little guys.
Say, fellas, did somebody mention the door to darkness?
Oh, you're funny. I'm gonna start crying here.
Who's he laughing at? Ooh. The door to darkness? It's like volleyball.
Have you felled the beast?
The text that was on the top. Oh, I didn't see it. I had that thing. I got tunnel vision. I just be looking directly in the middle of the screen sometimes.
This is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Damn it, damn it, damn it!
Hey there, Sunshine. You ain't feeling bad for this freak, are ya? Ain't no turning back now. You gotta lust for blood. Embrace the slaughter. All we know is the thrill of battle. Ain't that right, Kaine?
Roly poly. Oh! Pinball! Whee! Oh yeah, this.
Kaine!
Yeah, she'll be fine.
Oh, you're kidding me!
Bit of an oopsie whoopsie. Sorry about that. The plot commands it of me. Oopsie. Oh, thank you so much for the gift subs! I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, BB player. Girl, what kind of conditioner you use? Your hair looks so soft. Oh, falling down. I have no business being this hungry right now.
Kaine! Are you alright?
I have tacos in the fridge and I've been thinking about it constantly for the
I
last
fear
few
there
hours.
is little we can do for her.
Yeah, she's fine. She'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Just walk it
No!
off.
Kaine!
What is happening?
It's all over for you, sunshine.
Jesus, like a clown.
Kaine! Kaine!
Looked like I had one too many drinks. Yeah, that was you earlier. This is you becoming sober. White girl down. Krusty the clown laughing ass. Oh yeah, this shit.
It's Kaine's shade!
We've no other choice. We must strike it down.
Kaine! Come back! Kaine, please!
And she's done.
Oh,
True
dear.
friend. You stopped the berserk Kaine within 1 minute. I got an
Kaine.
achievement.
Kaine!
Kaine!
I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with...
We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again. As many times as it takes. I don't care how tough it is. We're gonna get you back.
Okay.
I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you. I'm weak, and I'm sad, and I'm lonely. But you make me strong. You're my friend, and I need you. So don't
Meal,
you dare
Jesus
leave
Christ,
me.
shut the fuck up for a second.
All right. Stop crying. And... thanks. I'm all right.
Shiny, drop my phone over there.
Over there.
I'm weak and sad. Same. This game is so anime. I love it. It's so anime.
And what is this?
Beats me.
Why am I
It's
so
got some kind of
fucking
writing on it,
tired right
I
now?
don't know what it says.
How remarkably useless of you. Well, let's go ask Popola.
Did I not take my ADHD meds?
It's a cipher of some kind.
Water.
Oh yeah, drink some water. That can't be it.
Can you determine its meaning?
I think this is the key to unlocking the Shadow Lord's castle. Here, take a look at this. I wrote down all the words I can understand. This fragment is called the Stone
We have to get these
Guardian.
fucking fragments again.
Given that you found it in the Lost Shrine, the words must mean something. There are spaces here for 4 other fragments as well. Sacrifice, the Law of Robotics.
That's why we have to watch Fira die again.
The Memory Tree.
After being queen for like a second.
Loyal Cerberus. The Law of Robotics probably refers to the Junk Heap. Yeah. And the Memory Tree might be the Forest of Myth.
No more reading.
But as for Sacrifice and Loyal Cerberus, I don't have a clue.
Be prepared to read mid-battle. Yay!
Not a problem.
Hmm?
If we want to fill in the words, we just run around the world killing every big monster we find, right?
Oh, splendid. By all means, let us undertake a murderous rampage.
They're just shades. Besides,
They're just
it's the only way
shades.
to reach the Shadow Lord.
It's a dangerous task.
Yeah, well, Yona's in even more danger.
But how can you even be sure that she's...
Because she is! Right?
Because I said so! Shut up!
The Junk Heap and the Forest of Myth, yeah? I'm on my way.
Please be careful.
Back to the Junk Heap with us.
Oh, and listen. About Kaine and Emil. The villagers know how much they've sacrificed, and they're thankful. It's just... they're scared, you know? People can't change overnight. I'll hurry them along the best I can. But can you please give them a little more time?
Yeah, sure.
I'll try.
Awesome. I didn't mean to press that. Get the fire out of here. Let's go. No, at the door. Alright. To the Junk Heap. Let's go. Scared of what? There's a lot of things happening.
Popola said we might be able to find...
Perhaps we can find a clue.
We gotta go talk to the crazy guy again. Or not really crazy. He's just like... needs a therapist very badly. Just the cutest thing ever! Oh, I got a little chico! Pork chop! Pork chop! Where are you, pork chop? Hi, pork chop! We're going to the Junk Heap. Let's go! And yoink. Let's go. We have fun here. Why do I feel like I say that same exact thing every time I step onto these platforms here? Every single time I go, we have fun here. Like, there's something about this that I need to fill, like, the dead space when I'm, like, walking on these planks. Cranium survival. Yeah, I'm getting better about that. Even though he really likes to hit the wall. He really likes to run headfirst into a wall at 60 miles per hour. He does like it. He told me so.
Damn! Where'd they go?
Oh. Fuck.
Get 'em! Don't let them escape!
Shit. Not this.
I see something over there!
I mean... I'm almost grown up. But they're shades of the people. And they're like, they're getting people. Oh, yeah. Why do you have to?
Here!
is anime. Well, we'll go in and kill that thing. Ugh. Wait. Huh?
Who are you?
Oh. Khalil.
Military defense robot, P-33. You are an intruder. You must be eliminated. Error. There is something leaking from your eyes.
I love error. There's something leaking from your eyes.
What is crying? Who is Mom?
So this robot, is it like a robot or it's like a person injected into a robot? No.
My creator is also dead. He perished hundreds of years ago.
Nah, this one's just a robot. Oh, just the world's shittiest AI. Fair enough.
874 years, 10 months, 14 days, 4 hours, and 43 minutes. 44 minutes.
45 minutes.
I am incapable of being lonely, or missing others, or crying.
Okay, you don't have to fucking rub it in.
You
He's kind of grooving.
will die. Why will they kill you?
It sounds like a content-aware scale, kind of, you know?
I will not permit the humans to kill Khalil.
Why are you doing that? Khalil's an intruder.
Military defense robot P-33 will protect you.
P-33, programmed with annoying emotions.
P-33 is
Thanks for
charged
making
with
me laugh at a
defending
crying
others.
child. What? Oh, defending others.
P-33 will defend Khalil.
Yeah, but okay. I'm gonna call you Beepy. Beepy. Beepy the robot. Sounds like a Chihuahua ultra slow-mo and reverb or something. Yes! Oh,
There's gotta be tons of machinery here.
Yeah, but I don't know how much we can actually use.
Oh, wow. Check this out. It looks brand new.
Hey, be careful, all right? This place is dangerous.
I'll be fine.
Oh, no.
Huh?
Look out!
Huh?
Fucking idiot. Yeah, here's where cold-blooded Beepy killed him.
Huh?
This part's kind of fucked.
Jacob? Oh, God. This can't be happening. Jacob! Jacob!
Yeah, this part's kind of fucked.
No!
Whew. Jacob, stop sleeping! Beepy's like, hello. What is up? Shit sucks, man. Looks like your brother ate shit. Anyway.
The noise of the intruders caused the structure to fail. They should have proceeded with more caution. One intruder has perished.
God damn. God damn. Get good, scrub.
The junk heap. Perhaps we should speak to the brothers.
Do I got to?
They might know
He's
something about
really
this.
not. I don't like him. What's up, man?
Oh, hey there.
It's been a while.
You're the little one, aren't you? You've grown up.
How fares your brother?
We die.
My brother's been dead for 4 years.
Appears you have obtained the second dimension.
Oh, I see. Please forgive the question.
It's okay.
I need to ask you something.
What is it?
You heard any rumors about shades around here? Not the little ones. I'm looking for one that's unusually big and powerful.
No, I haven't heard about anything like that. But I haven't really been listening. All I want is to destroy robots. Just rip them up.
Okay.
Okay. Never mind then. See you later.
Wait!
Yes?
I recently got my hands on a weapon.
Yeah.
A very powerful. I thought you might get some use out of it.
Yeah, we've done this song and dance before.
Don't we already?
Shh. These things happen the second time around.
What?
This sword has seen better days.
They're like, shh, don't think about it.
Yeah, it's pretty beat up. I mean, there's potential, but it's fairly powerless right now.
Can you repair it?
I can repair anything with the proper materials.
You already have a repaired one.
If you'll fix it, I'll get the parts.
I'm so glad I decided not to throw this out. I'm gonna need some memory alloy.
We already have the fucking weapon.
Only the real big enemies on the second basement level have them, so watch yourself. Also, here's the passcode to get down there.
You got it.
We really have to collect the parts? We already have the weapon. Alright, fair enough. There we go. I do want to go to the area at some point. Hopefully we can do that today, maybe? I don't know. I'm probably only going to go for about 1 more hour. You already possess it.
It's a shame about the older lad.
With him.
He was but a child.
Sounds like you went into a dangerous area for the sake of the business.
Well, if we already have it, then fuck, let's go. Be like, hey, what's up? I got it.
A large seagoing vessel
Aw,
that
they're
carries
friends.
freight and passengers over bodies of water. You have taught me much, Khalil. You have helped to expand my vocabulary. You have instructed me in the ways of the outside world.
They always do this shit in Nier. They always do this shit.
Because we are friends.
No. No! So man, we already got that stuff. Wow, that was quick. Yeah, don't worry about it. Anyway. Alright. Let's see if we can get through this with as little manic giggling as possible from this man.
That's some pretty impressive stuff you found. I'll start upgrading your weapon right away. And since you did me a favor, I won't even charge you for it.
Okay. That's crazy. Thank you for the weapon.
Well, actually, this is gonna take a little more time than I thought. No sense in you waiting around. I'll send you a letter once it's ready.
Posture is good.
That would be great.
We already have the weapon. I can just go and like get him, right?
It appears we have some
Well,
free
I guess we're
time on
going
our
to the
hands.
Forest of Myth or something. We'll go to the Forest of
Hopefully
Myth.
said we might be able to find something.
You will forgive me if I seem...
Yeah, me too, man. I don't want to go there either. But we got to. We got to. All the way over there. I don't remember what we did. I know there's reading involved, because there always is with the Forest of Myth. deal with me. I don't want to deal with you guys. Same puzzle? Okay, thank God. Yep. Whole ass war happening over here, huh? Thank God for pork chop.
Ah, the home of that blasted dream.
Yeah.
True.
Truly a nightmare I hope never to experience again.
Well, here we go.
I hear you.
Oh, hello. How are things? Hmm? You want to know if anything unusual is happening?
Yes, please.
Well, I have been feeling a rather strange presence whenever I visit the Divine Tree.
The Divine Tree?
Yes, the Divine Tree.
It's a legendary tree that exists in the heart of our village.
Did you investigate the cause of this presence?
Not really, no.
And why not?
Well,
I didn't
you're
want
not
to.
really supposed to go near the tree, except for prayer.
And why is that?
I don't know.
I don't
It's
know.
just how things have always been.
Weird.
I do love your town full of, like, 4 people. Really doing well here, I can tell. I just picked that up just for fun. There we go.
We are the grass, the trees, the woods.
Why do we seem to encounter nothing but odd people lately?
Well, this is a tree, Vice.
You should talk, Vice.
As if Grimoire Vice is capable of spouting such nonsense.
Hang on. I don't think it's done.
Is the dark entity that governs all memories. May the words form themselves to your liking.
Does that mean it'll tell us what we want to know? That'd be nice.
So the funny thing about this is that I don't remember the answers to this. I don't know if I'm going to read this over again since I've already read through this. The words are few now, but time is shorter. Grabbing words in the tree and turn the sky. This is wrong. The answers are changeable. Oh, shit. Now I have to pay attention. This is not how it's supposed to be. The plan has failed. Tree remembered everything about the world. Shiver something, approaching joy. Emotions are part of tree. Blah, blah, blah. Look at my memory. A child is here brought low. Boy skin. Parents they cannot bear to watch him suffer. The doctors have long since surrendered his fate to the gods. Boy, strong, swell within his dark recess of a young heart. No amount or effort of tears can drive the invader away. Pain is so great. He is dying. Child is dying. Yes, I know about the eye color stuff. I was looking for that. Okay, brown eyes. Blah, 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 blah. Brown eyes. The warrior. She does not know. 63, damn. Red dragon. Okay. Amount of memories that so carefully assembled disappeared. Tree stretched its branch as far as it could. Full of memories of its black empty pit. The tree had lost its purpose. There was nothing to be done but sift through the few memories. This is why the tree was pleased with the young man. His companion entered the room. Completely empty. All you could see were a few crystals scattered haphazardly on the ground. The other side was a forest of myth, its villagers prisoners of their own dreams. I apologize, the tree thought. This is all that remains. Shadow stared at the jewel, bewildered. A voice suddenly called out the depths of the mind, the voice implored them to listen. Following his mandatory abruptly, the pair realized that they must listen. They must listen! This Small shadowy presence appeared from beneath the floor. Appeared to be a shade. Shade grasped several jewels in its hand. More jewels tormented on his mouth. The creature was abusing the memories, treating the precious objects like a collection of cheap playroom toys. Fuck this shade in particular. Seems to be memories. Tree extended a branch toward Shubba. At a second thought, Shubba brought his blade down the shade, tearing its stomach wide. It burst from the shade and poured across the chamber floor. I'm not reading all of this exactly, because like I said, we've already been through this. Great little good cheer. Focus on the father of sweet. I implore you. There we are. What was the color of the lost envy? 'Twas brown. Who cares? Shade extended its remaining arm to shove. I must touch him. I must make contact. The tree felt a warm sensation begin to burn. Something hot coursed his fingers. Motion! Yay! Got it right! It was brown! Tree had been alone. Heart sealed with heavy chains, but no more. Tree's stomach began to throb in pain, a new unpleasant sensation. How many were lost by the warrior? 63! She had 63 friends! Riddle time is over. I'm gonna kill this stupid shade. The key. Secure the key. Time is essential. The next word must be heard. I implore. Most important thing. World. Yona. Yippee! How's Nier. Oh, it's good. We're going back through and collecting the keys again. We just got the Forest of Myth key. And at some point, we're probably gonna get the, letter from what's-his-name.
What in the... I never realized shades were capable of rational
Okay, I'll drink water.
I don't care if they can tap dance and play the fiddle.
Damn, that would be really interesting, though.
I just want to kill him without all this hassle.
With the tree defeated, we no longer have to worry about being buried in its world of letters. Unless, of course, time itself begins to rewind.
Interesting. It would be very interesting if that were to happen, huh? But that won't happen, right? What?
Let's see if the junk heap kids...
Vice is like, yes, I know, we're breaking the fourth wall. Just listen, alright? Just listen. And I'm like, yes, Vice, I know. I know what's going on here. Hi, everybody. Go! Piggy, go! I think we should at least aim to get all the keys this stream. How many routes are there in this one? Is it like free or something? Because wouldn't the meal have a route? Most likely. 5, okay. I do love my right trigger button getting stuck. It's very good. I got any mail? Please?
You have a letter.
Thank God. Yes, let's go.
He's done a lot for... Off to the junk heap then.
Let's go! Back to the junk heap. Can be done in one run as long as you don't overwrite the save. That's very haunting and ominous. What an ominous thing to say. Done in one run. You overestimate my ability to do anything in time. Ay, 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 I fucking missed it. Hold on a second. I'm so sorry, Pork Chop. We have to go the other way here. I'm so sorry about that. And up I go. He broke his skull in air. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes you just gotta break your skull in air and then you have to keep going after that, okay? Don't worry about it. So, is it only the people who got, like, wiped out? Would identify the animals are still, like, they're good, or are these animals replicants? I guess they would be replicants, right? Because some of the animals become shades. At least a pig does. There's a pig shade. But then that kind of got weird and scary, so I stopped. There's the wolf shades too, yeah. I guess maybe they don't, the replicants don't get fucked up as much if they're animals because they're just
Your
animals.
weapon is ready to go.
Great.
They don't
Thanks.
really have the higher thought thing. Thanks again for this weapon I have.
You know, with a weapon like that...
You were going to say?
I need to ask you for a favor.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, yeah?
I want you to avenge my brother.
Okay.
That is a rather ponderous favor.
It's my mission. It's the whole reason
your
I've been
mission, then
creating
you
these
do it,
weapons
bro.
for the past 4 years. I don't care about money. I only care about making a weapon strong enough to kill those bastards.
Uh-huh.
Which bastards?
The ones in the mountain. That little shade and his robot.
Hmm?
A shade has joined forces with a robot.
Oh.
There's a shade in there?
God damn it.
Yes.
God fucking damn it.
And what have we decided?
We're gonna kill it.
They're gonna make me kill the little shade and his robot buddy Beepy. I hate this game. Where's Kaine? Hi, Yona, waving at me. Let's see if I remember how to get down there. That'll be funny. Who knows? Let's just go for it. Sure. I don't remember a goddamn thing, but we're going. I remember the arena that they're in. Do I remember how to get there? Nope.
The elder brother postponed his joy for the sake of his sibling.
Whoa.
Do you think he was ever truly happy?
Just making his little brother happy would have been enough. That's what being an older brother is like.
Okay. Okay. Alright. This fucking button is gonna be the death of me here. Hold up. This fucking dodge button keeps getting stuck and it's driving me insane in the brain. Hold on. There we go. Where was I going? This way. If I remember, yeah, I have to go down this stupid hallway. I have to go down this stupid hallway. Here I go. Down this dumbass thing. Go! Oh, my body. There we go. There we go. Remember one time I was going down here, I somehow glitched outside of the cart and just fell. I do love this ability a whole lot. Oh, look at that, an ad break! That's interesting. That's weird, how it hasn't... I guess it's been an hour. Because the last one was, like at 2:15, so... I just wish it would let me know when the ad breaks are gonna happen, you know? If they're supposed to be doing that. I'll have to see if I can fix that. Well, this way. Y'all hear the Beatles released a new single? I care not for what the Beatles are doing. Alright, so this is big room. Take a moment to just kind of stand up and stretch for a second, okay? Ugh. You got hit by the ad this time? No! That's okay. I'm pausing for a bit. I don't want to get too much stuff done on the ad break. I want to make sure everyone's able to see it. I guess this way I know that there's people who can't see. Be free of the ad. It's definitely working. Hell yeah. Also, thank you so much for the gifts up, Violet Beetle. It's AI enhanced because of the clarity made better for the vocals. Well. Okay then. I am gonna stand up though. I need to stretch my legs. I wonder if I can change the length of the ads and not mess with it too much. Although that would... I think it has to be 3 minutes, though, if I don't want pre-roll ads. I don't know. I'll figure it out in post at some point. I'll mess with it a little bit more. Hi, Emnicar. How you doing? We're in an ad break right now, so I'm just kind of chilling. Okay. So there we go. Yoink. Alright. Let's get back to it, shall we? Trying to survive the gaming industry recession. Oh god. Alright. Alright, let's go. Big room. Oh, this isn't the boss room, but this is a big room. Yeah, okay. And he's dead. This button is going to drive me insane. The fucking dodge button gets stuck occasionally. So when I'm messing with stuff, I have to, like, if I dodge, I have to quickly, like, unstick the button if I want to dodge again. Like, immediately. It's very silly. Life is full of complaints, but that's okay. We are balling. We are gaming. We're just doing. We are just fucking. We're here, man. Look at us. Hey, look at us. We're here, whether we want to be or not. I'm like a force of dick. Like a freaking angel here. fighting someone, you fight someone like a sword fight, and he breaks out the Beyblade mechanics. What you do? Alright, well, here we go. Up we go.
I've never heard of a shade living with a machine. What's that about?
You don't even know, Mio.
Don't know, don't care. All that matters is that we kill them both.
Ugh. Sucks. Let's go. Might as well save really quick. Yes, I see the hole.
It
I
seems
see
we
the
have
giant
found the
hole.
entrance.
Right.
Are you mad?
Beat's going the long way around.
This guy is just going for it. What is this guy's, like, official name? Because right now I know his name is Shub, but that's stupid. What's his, like, official name? Yoink! Nier. It's just Nier. Baby Nier. Because there's Papa Nier. All we got is Nier. Okay, fair enough. Oh, hi, BP. Wait, that's not BP. It's different numbers. Never mind, it is BP. Fuck. Yeah, I'll look at the top left occasionally. I'll do my best. God damn it.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
What's up, man?
Looks like we found it.
Good lord, it's enormous.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Leon! Beat him good. Oh.
Look at the shade!
That thing is commanding the robot somehow.
Aim for the legs! Knock it down! Take out the shade!
Choose one. I think I said that last time, too.
Exterminating. Ing. 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 Ing.
That's enough. No, BP!
Must defend my mission.
Oh.
No, damn it. That's a shade. It's a shade!
Kill him. Kill him. Feel the hate inside you.
Shut the fuck up. It's got a gun! Alright, Palpatine, yeah. Kind of metal, though.
Exterminating. Ing. 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 Ing.
Hey, man, what's up?
This thing can transform?
Well, just say goodbye to your fucking wings immediately.
Watch for falling debris.
Oh yeah, this part.
Look out!
Escape. 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 Go. See the world. Earl.
Oh.
Earl.
you think you're going?
Okay, wait a minute. I can target the. Oh. Let's stay right here. Whoa! It's fine. Heyo. Bye. There we go. I mean, that was kind of cool.
Must defend my mission.
This sucks because they never even did anything wrong. It's literally that little shithead did it. And he's like, oh my god. The robots.
Khalil. Together. Beep-beep.
No!
Beep-beep.
Beepy, no cry! Can we get F's in the chat for Beepy? You piece of shit. I hate you.
You stupid machine!
No!
You
Oh
killed
my god, I
family.
hate this kid.
You took everything from
I know
me.
he doesn't know, but I hate him.
Why did you have to be here? Why you? Why?
Beautiful. What a perfect example of humanity.
Ugh. Oh, this sucks. Oh, this sucks.
Hey, come on. That's enough.
I did it! Now that this goddamn thing is dead, I can forage wherever I want.
Oh, I hate this guy.
Just wait, you goddamn freak!
Like, I know.
Now
I know he
can make all
doesn't know
kinds of powerful
that
weapons.
it wasn't them that killed his brother, but, like, Jesus.
Just leave it to me. Leave it all to me.
Holy shit.
Look, we get it, okay?
Really, it's kind of, like, enough. Ugh, I hope he breaks his foot kicking it. Yeah. Like, I can't help but be angry at him, even though, like...
Hatred and madness will
doesn't
never
know.
heal a wounded heart.
Maybe it's just all he's capable of right now.
Yeah, I guess so.
Revenge is a fool's errand.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Awesome! Cool. Let's go.
Maybe Popola's found some information
Talk to
about the Shadow
Popola.
Lord.
Very well.
Do that, and we'll see if we can get one more key, and then we'll probably call it a day. Depending on how long that takes. The area might be the next place we go. I do want to try out the area and see what's going on with that. Ooh, a cutscene. Yippee.
You know, I've been thinking.
That's nice.
Why was a shade hanging out with a machine?
It appeared the creature was actually issuing orders to that mechanical minion.
Do you think the shade had a reason for what it did?
Actually,
Look, it doesn't matter what a shade is or isn't thinking.
Is it because
All
Kaine
that
can
matters is that
understand
we
the
kill every
shades because
last
she's
one
got
of
the little, she's like possessed?
right. Sure. The idea of a shade trying to protect a robot is goddamn absurd.
Fuck!
Still, you guys should be careful.
What do you mean?
If the shade inside me ever takes over, I'm probably going to attack you.
Fair enough.
That's not gonna happen.
Okay.
You are no shade.
The lad is correct. You are many things, hussy, but a shade is not one of them. Shades, for example, do not come equipped with such foul and scurrilous mouths.
How about I cram your face up your own asshole, book?
Don't worry, Kaine.
I got one.
If your shade ever takes over, I'll stop you.
You will you? Thanks, Emil.
Awesome stuff. Let's go. You're not my problem. You're not my problem. Get on the pig. Let's go! Yoink. You see how nice I've been to Pork Chop today? 3/5 of the way there. Yeah, for real. For real. How much more of this game is there? Well, this is only the second route. There's 5 routes apparently. The other routes I think are shorter. Oh yeah, no, the wind did it. It was fucking windy. Hoppala! I'm here to advance the plot.
Learned anything new about the Shadow Lord's key, Popola?
Yeah, Popola, what'd you learn? Popola?
You know, I was just going to talk to you about that.
Yeah, well, what about that, Popola?
You remember the Airy, right?
Yes, I remember the Airy.
That depressing shell of a village?
We're going to the Airy.
Not so much anymore, it sounds like. I just got this letter from the village chief. Have a look.
Village shows it's literally, they're just reaching out, basically.
Sacrifice? Isn't that the name of one of the key fragments?
That's right. I've been trading notes with leaders from every town in the land.
You're amazing, Popola.
This entire affair strikes me as a bit too convenient.
I'm afraid Grimoire Weiss is correct.
What do you mean?
The area has been shut off from the world for years. And now they've not only opened trade routes, but they freely exchange information about the Shadow Lord.
Yeah. I agree. It seems rather unnatural. And dangerous.
You're overthinking it. Besides, I don't care if it's dangerous. I won't get Yona back by just sitting around and waiting. If there are shades there, I'll just kill him and be done with it.
Okay.
Oh dear.
Well, if that's the way you feel, I guess I won't stop you. Try speaking with the chief when you get there.
Yeah, sure. Guess where we're going, Kaine? Your favorite place.
The area, huh?
What a soul-crushing place.
Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, it sucks. He's a king! Huh.
I cannot fathom that village setting up a mercantile. They must have truly opened their minds.
Yeah, I have my doubts.
Aren't you glad to be going back home, Kaine?
Home? That place is a shithole.
Ooh, the village. It's home to so many terrible little memories, isn't it, Kaine?
Shut the fuck up. Bro is obnoxious. Where's my cat?
We do not desire.
We do not desire needless conflict.
If we can continue to live with humans,
then we can continue to live peacefully.
Yeah, about that.
But that young man will come.
Yes, the young man will come.
he will kill us all. Women and children included.
What should we do? What can we do?
I just want to look a little bit, look around a little bit. Just look around. There they are. Oh, here we go! Save real quick here. Alright. Pick that up just for fun. What is it? Copper ore! Yay! Camille, you're kind of in the way. I don't even think we should even bother trading with them because, like, you know.
Everyone will perish. Everyone.
Nice talking to you again, as usual. Fuck you. And here we go.
Welcome! We've got some new items in stock today.
Oh.
Come back.
Make sure you stock up.
Sure. I have so much.
Come.
Hold on,
Make
let's
sure
sell
you
some stuff. I have a lot of things, a lot of items. No, no, no. Don't start selling that stuff. It's not what I wanted. Okay, I got 78 of these.
It's never for nothing!
Every day it is. Every day I'm saying that. Every single day I wake up and I say that. I wouldn't even believe it. Okay, well. There we go.
Come back.
Hi. Hello. What do you have?
My weapons may not be the latest in...
Anything interesting? Meh. Meh. I don't really, like, need any of these, to be honest. I've already got, like, really good weapons, so I'm not gonna bother with these. I almost never use the one-handed.
Thanks.
Thanks! He said that kind of, like, passive-aggressively. No, I don't think I will.
I hope you grow some real buttes.
Yeah. Alright, what's up?
I'd almost forgotten what the breeze felt like.
Is that right?
Man, I was so tired of holding up indoors.
Yeah, I know, Matt. Interesting. And the elder's up in there. Okay. We go back this way then. All the way up far. Yoink. The lack of, like, any rails on these bridges is, like, incredible, by the way. Oh, wait. I'm going the wrong way. Can you imagine? Can you imagine how fucking shitty it must be to live here? Like, even without the shades. If you slip on a banana peel, you're done for. You're going off the edge. They did say something about mud, right? And there's like no mud here. It's all this. Can I talk to you, please? There we go.
Hello? We're here from Popola's village.
It's all over.
We came to ask about the letter you sent.
Our days are numbered. Our village is doomed.
Yeah, yeah.
As cheerful as ever, it seems.
You're the one who wrote the letter, right?
I don't know about any letter.
What the hell is going on here?
It may be faster for us to take our inquiries elsewhere.
Yeah.
Let us ask around. Someone must know something.
Sure. So now I go all the way down again. How'd they build these bridges, you think? Like, it must have taken, like, a long time. Because, like, if it's a bottomless-looking cavern... Like, how? Woo! Are all the people's rolled so weird? Yeah. Like, somewhat. How do you build a bridge normally? Well, usually you have a ground beneath the bridge for the most part. Or it's water, in which case you use boats and stuff.
Man. A letter, huh? Yeah.
Seafront's pretty normal.
I think I heard something about that.
So, you know about the letter?
Maybe I don't. I'm not sure.
Which is it, man?
Oh, and if I may ask, are you friends of Kaine?
You could say that.
Ah, I've heard the rumors. Here to hunt shades, are you?
Indeed. Our aim is to defeat every last one.
Ow!
Every last one? Everyone? Everyone.
They could have gotten away with it if they just kind of...
Beware, this man is a shade.
Yeah, I noticed.
It's a trap. I figured as much.
You guys sure are taking your goddamn time.
1,000 apologies. We were distracted by the local welcoming party.
Want some help?
A carnival of murder? I love it.
Yeah, we're just straight up killing people. Yippee! Woohoo! Yay!
The villagers are possessed!
But not all of them. Some are still human, so be careful.
Yeah. Ow. Oh, I think I probably just killed some, like, actual people, but it's, like, fine. Yeah, he's dead. Okay, don't do that, bro.
Go away. I can't deal with this. Just leave me alone.
Okay, is he dead?
Why did you even come here?
You asked, bro.
Put down that weapon, please. I beg of you.
No.
Get out of here! No way! I'm not gonna abandon my own sister!
Kaine, what's going on?
Don't be fooled by this lady. She's a shade.
Yeah, I guess Kaine would know.
No! No! You people are the monsters here!
Stay back, kid. Your sister is one of them now.
I don't care what she is! She's my sister, and I love her.
There she go. And she's down again. time for Kaine. Kaine just be getting the shit kicked out of her constantly.
Stop it! Don't hurt my sister!
A little late for that, kid. Kind of here for a reason, alright? Don't even fucking worry about it.
These people are behaving as if we are the villains.
Yeah, well, about that.
Kaine!
Kill them! Kill them now!
No! You've got to stop this! We're trying to save you from the Shades! Please, you have to stop!
Emil! Villagers are
Here
under
it
attack over
goes! Here we go!
Damn it, Kaine! You gotta get up! Emil, watch Kaine. I'll go clean up over there.
All right.
Hi, what's up? Yoink. Little joke.
What could those black swirls be?
What? What? Hold on. I'm getting some off. Huh? 1 second. Okay. Yeah, that is my Discord beeping.
I blame you for all of this!
Sorry, just 1 second. Okay, back at it. There we go. Gotta kill this guy. Let me get that out of the way just real quick. Excuse me. Whoa. Okay.
What's happening?
This will be the final boss for today. Yes. Eek. The orb. But this shouldn't take too long, to be honest, since I've kind of been mowing down everything.
Is this beast a shade as well?
That thing sucked up the villagers.
No! If we keep this up, we're gonna kill them all!
You know the wolf's tragic backstory? I'm sure I'll know it next time. Oy. It be saying things to me now that I understand.
Feel something from within, creature.
You wanna look down again? Come on.
Is this the combined power of all those shades?
Wednesday?
It will take more than
Not
a barrage
now.
of magic to stop us. The first to waver is the first to die. I sense magic coming from the center of that eye.
Ugh. Okay. Come on.
Wait! I think those are actual people!
Hold nothing back. Those are shades.
Oh. Can I sight read this? Whee! Whee! You can't hit me. You can't hit.
The
Oh,
surrounding
fuck. Okay.
tentacles appear to deflect magic.
only got one in. Oh yeah, okay, this.
Such speed.
Alright, hold on. There's my fucking dodge button getting stuck again. That's awesome and fun. Wednesday, I'm going to eat you if you do not stop.
Now, focus your magic on the
I
beast's
know,
center.
it's Wednesday. There we go. Are you serious? Yeah, I'm serious. I'm gonna eat you, Wednesday. She's getting on my case because she gets fed in an hour. And she wants food now!
Look out! Something's coming!
Yeah, don't I know it.
Its weak point is located around
Ow.
the back.
Yeah, I'm doing my
Try
best.
attacking it from above.
Gotta go.
I'll try to pin it down!
Emil!
It's fine, man. Just run.
Emil!
I'll keep it busy! You
Yeah, don't even worry
should
about
be able
it.
to attack!
Don't
from
even worry about
behind.
it.
Go around and get it!
I know. I'm
Please,
doing it.
hurry!
Emil can handle this. We must circle behind the creature at once.
I go one up. That's what I did last time. Classic cat behavior. Teach her to tell time. You're right. Chunky Kitty gets fed now, not later. No! No feeding for Chunky Kitty.
You must strike it in the eye.
Kind of cringe, kind of cringe.
Are you there yet?
Yeah, I'm over here.
Did we get it? It is escaping to the inner
Just
level.
angry.
I'm coming. Gotta catch my breath.
Be careful, Emil. Won't help anyone if we lose you here.
What the fuck? Oh, yeah. There he is. Oh, yeah, I gotta do all this bullshit. I gotta run around and chase after it. Like, yeah, this'll be easy. Oh, man. There we go. Thank God he has shock absorbers in his knees. This would be a nightmare if he didn't. I need to use, like, any of the fucking drops that they do. Like, any of these.
You beat the hell out of that thing. How can it still move?
Its combined powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
Come on! Help me take it out!
I'm on it.
Yoink. Oh, fuck. Shit. There we go. Thank God. Oh, hi, Emil. Pig spear. Oh. Spiky. Blood. Alright, well. We did it. Hell yeah. Now we look at whatever cutscenes are about to happen. Is something funny about their enemy screams? No.
Emil! Emil, wait!
Oh yeah, this is where he goes kind of supernova. Yeah, as he is wont to do.
Emil! He's gone. His instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
Ah, fuck. This ain't good, sunshine.
Nah. A little bright. You know, I understand why we didn't play as Kaine. She spends a lot of these fights just on the ground. Asleep. Or dead. Mostly dead. Girl boss shit, we know. I have to protect the people I love. That was my only thought as I unleashed a magic powerful enough to destroy not only the Shade, but everyone else as well. All of them. So many innocent lives. Destroy. Eviscerate. Crush. Kill. These are the dark impulses that override all other thoughts. As a being that was created to be a magical weapon, these are my instincts. Or maybe it's better to call them our instincts. No, comrade, our instincts. No! No! A klaxon sounds from deep within the bowels of the laboratory. How much reading is this? Thick metal shutters drop down, sealing off the room with a series of dull metal thuds. Abort the experiment. Number 6 is out of control. Everyone get out of here now. Get out of... The researcher's words are abruptly cut off as a massive hand materializes out of the gloom and lifts him high into the air. A good amount. God fucking damn it. Oh my god. The researcher begins to scream. He screams and screams, the sound echoing off the walls of the laboratory until the hand squeezes down, coating the room in a deep crimson hue. The rest of his colleagues stand in silence, mouths open, unable to process what they have just seen. And a female scientist takes a step back and lets fly with a heartbreaking wail. But this is a terrible mistake, for the sound of our cries suddenly brings forth a monster in all of its terrible glory. Its body is a bloated corpse, its head a grinning skull, and it is massive, many times the size of a human. The head lolls from side to side as it tromps about the room on all fours, bringing to mind the wild maneuverings of some wretched, starving beast. This creature, this thing, is experimental weapon number 6. Also known as Halua. No, oh no, please stop. Oh God, save me. Save me! I don't want to die. Die! That's how it's written. One by one, the maddened cries of the researchers are silenced. If number 6 understands their petitions, it pays them no heed, instead continuing its rampage of destruction and slaughter with focus that borders on obsession. After an eternity, the screaming stops. The alarms fall silent, and only then does the creature make a sound, howling out with an unfathomable roar that echoes up and down the empty halls of the blood-soaked laboratory. It's a sound that curses those who had dared bring such evil into the world. And yet one that also seems to be pleading for help. Yeah? 2 sets of footsteps echo in an otherwise silent corridor in the first level of the laboratory. One set belongs to a young boy, his eyes blindfolded and his hands restrained. The other belongs to a severe man in a long white coat. The man drags the boy along by means of a long chain attached to a set of shackles on his wrists. Rubble is scattered here and there across the floor of the corridor, making the journey an exceedingly difficult one for the boy who cannot see. Excuse me? Could you please walk a bit slower, sir? I'm not used to being blindfolded, and... Rather than stopping, the man only increases his pace, causing the boy to stumble in an attempt to keep up. This last humiliation proves too much, and the boy finds himself unable to arrest his fall. Without the ability to brace himself, he topples to the floor, smashing his head in a pile of debris and causing a trickle of blood to worm its way down his pale, frightened face. Agonized by the pain, the boy inadvertently opens his eyes, causing the falling drops of blood to emit a strange, crackling sound before transforming into tiny white rocks. "Close your damn eyes!" roars the man. "Yes, sir," stammers the boy as he slams his lids shut. He hadn't realized the blindfold had slipped off during the fall, but now he keeps his eyes squeezed shut so tightly that sparkles appear against the black of his vision. The boy is Emil, also known as Number 7. He is a magical weapon whose eyes are capable of turning to stone anything that falls under their gaze.
How'd they manage that one?
"Don't look at me," barks the man. "Never look at me." "I'm sorry, sir. I'm looking at the ground now, so if you just hand me the blight..." Instead of waiting for him to finish, the man extends one foot and presses Emil's face to the floor with a heavy black boot. "Sir, stop. You're hurting me. I told you to keep your eyes and your mouth shut, so do it." You didn't tell him to just keep his mouth shut. The man knows this boy, this weapon, could wipe him out with a single glance, and yet subduing him in this way gives him a sense of relief. After making certain the boy is sufficiently cowed, the man leans down, retrieves the blindfold, and knots it tightly around the boy's quivering head. "Right then, on your feet, let's move." Emil staggers to his feet, trying to ignore the red liquid oozing down his face. The blood doesn't matter. The pain doesn't matter. All that matters is finishing the job they had set out for him to do. The second level of the laboratory is in even worse shape than the first. The environs are littered with rubble and rock, making the thought of a decent foothold laughable. When the man's eyes linger on a section of rubble stained a deep red, he has a sudden image of warm, gooey brownie slathered in strawberry sauce. What the ew? His stomach lurches at the thought. When he attempts to avert his eyes, they land on the remains of a human being rendered into what could only be described as paste. Human paste, yum. The man blinks. His mind goes strangely blank before attempting to determine exactly how many humans had to be sacrificed to create the scattered piles of flesh around him. After a moment, his thoughts simply cease altogether, as if his mind realizes that trying to put such a thing into form is folly. "You can go the rest of the way on your own," says the man in a voice much weaker than he wishes it to be. "I mean, what does it matter? You're not even human. You're a monster." With this, the man spins around and dashes back down the hall. A helpless Emil simply listens as the footsteps of his erstwhile captor fade into the distance. Emil finds himself alone in a room with the stench of death and blood. For a moment he considers opening his eyes, but the thought of the horrors that await him quickly squashes his plan. Instead, he stands still and listens intently. Eventually, a far-off sound reaches his ears. That's the howl I heard before. That's the howl I heard before. Emil resumes walking, using the sound of the distant voice to guide him, almost as if it was calling him home. By the time Emil reaches the third level, he is moving on memory as much as sound. His hands and face are covered in fresh wounds from numerous falls, but every time he thinks about giving up, his mind returns to his sister. We studied together. We ate cookies together. We cried together. We laughed together. And sometimes I was the only one who got yelled at. That's why I was never lonely. Our being together allowed me to stay strong. For Emil, his sister was all he had to live for. So holding that feeling close to his chest, he presses on, one slow step after the other. Finally, Emil finds himself drawing close to a certain experimental chamber in the deepest part of the laboratory. The howl is very close now, and as he touches the switch that controls the door, he thinks about his mission. Number 6 is the ultimate weapon. She is his sister, and he must turn her to stone. The door slowly opens, revealing the massive interior of the experimentation chamber. After a few steps, Emil removes his blindfold and slowly opens his eyes. His sister lurks before him, but she looks nothing like the girl he once knew. Instead, he sees a savage beast crawling on all fours through the shredded remains of researchers. As the thing that had been his sister stops and tilts its head in Emil's direction, he focuses his gaze on it. A series of soft crunching sounds emerge from the creature as his magic does its terrible work. First the fingers, then the hands. arms, legs, head, shoulders, knees, and toes. What little color the beast once possessed fades to a dull ashen gray. And yet somehow it summons what strength remains and pulls itself toward Emil one slow, lumbering effort at a time. Wailing, the massive monstrosity closes in. Is she worried about me? Or is she coming to kill me? Emil feels prepared to accept either outcome. After all, this was his older sister, the person he loved more than anyone else in the world. Halua, The moment Emil speaks, number 6 comes to a sudden halt. Silence descends on the chamber as the siblings stare at each other. I'm sorry, Halua, but everyone says you're too powerful. They say it's too dangerous unless I seal you away. I'm so sorry. As Emil watches her body begin to turn to stone once more. Not a freaking ad break right now! I'm gonna keep reading. I'm not waiting. I'm so sorry, whoever's gotten an ad break right now. You're in purgatory. I am gonna keep going. Number 6 simply waits in utter, perfect silence. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Watch the VODs. The moment number 6's petrification is complete, her memories flood into Emil's mind. The two of them huddling together in the cold. All alone in the world, with no one to protect them. All she wanted was to save her little brother. And yet, it was that little brother who, in a sense, saved her. The moment the petrification is complete, Emil sinks to his knees. A frozen sister and a little brother racked with sin. Alone in this cold cage, the two of them weep in a single silent voice. It was our combined power that destroyed the Aerie. Whole existences, entire lives, even their memories. We took it all. We took everything. My sweet, gentle sister turned into a monster, and the same thing will happen to me now that I have her power. If my instincts as a weapon win out and destroy me in the process. If that power ends up hurting someone I love. Damn, that sucks, man. That's crazy.
What have I done? I killed innocent people.
Nah.
I killed them all.
But you saved us.
He did nuke a town.
If it wasn't
Nuke a
for
town,
you,
nuke a world.
we'd all be dead. We owe you.
But
I wouldn't say innocent, right?
It's all right.
This is interesting because it's just the way that this guy just has no fucking idea what's really going on. You know?
Don't look
I mean, they did attack first, yeah. Yay. We're gonna go save, and then we're gonna call it a day, because I am hungry. Hey, look, a save right there.
We had best be off.
Yeah.
Gonna save right here. Save it there. And then, I'm gonna wait actually for the ad break to be done, and then I'll do the stuff. But, we are gonna be ending it there today. Because I am very, very hungry. Oh my god. Thank you for the gift sub so much.
Water.
I will drink some water. So. Where's my water? It's over here. That was good. We got a lot of stuff done. Whole bunch of reading. Way too much reading. It's like okay. It's fine. It's not fine. It's fine. But yeah, so next stream is actually gonna be this Thursday, and that's gonna be the Patreon stream. So I believe I still have some slots open on Patreon. If you're a $15 and up patron, you can request that I draw a headshot of a character for that stream. So that is next Thursday, and then I will continue with more of this on next Saturday. So we'll see how the ad stuff goes. I did want to try it out because it'll help with revenue and stuff, and It wasn't, I mean, it wasn't too bad. I think if you're a sub, you don't get the ads anyway, and like majority of you, it looks like, are subs. Can I give 3 subs right now to get a slot? How much are 3 subs? How much does 3 subs cost? I don't know, because I don't get the full, like, I don't get the same, it wouldn't be the same money, because I only get like a portion of those subs, remember, as opposed to the like $15 on Patreon. So it wouldn't really yeah. But those are a thing. The pinup, I am working on that. It's gonna be a good one. Promise. I promise. That will come later this month. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Thank you all so much, so much for the subs and everything. It's been a little rough, so I do very, very much appreciate it. Yeah, that'll do it. I hope you all have a great rest of your weekend. Stay safe out there, and I will see you guys later. Bye!